Hi, it's Tama-chan, and I seem to be missing. VTube Studio, what the heck? Let me fix this quickly. Now that model's active, what? I seem to have been yeeted into the void. Hey, we're back. Well, I don't know what that was about. For some reason, every once in a while, VTube Studio just decides to poof, and I'm not there. I have no idea. Which is weird because when I started up everything.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh.
Military authorities have advised us that an enemy attack by air is imminent. This is a red alert. You are advised to go to your nearest shelter area immediately. Find shelter. There is not time to leave the city.
Thank you for the redeems. Also, let me quickly do that moisten. How are you doing, Gerard? That was weird how well that redeem also worked out with the current song playing. All right. Now that I am, for some reason, back from the void, which VTube Studio somehow did in the span of 8 minutes, almost 8 minutes. That was weird. I have not figured out why it does this. I'm usually able to catch it before I go over to the screen. Today I didn't. I don't know why it does it, but for some reason, where you see me now, if you were to go to the right of your screen, like to the very edge of your screen, and then take the same distance of where I'm at now to the very edge of your screen, and then go that same distance, that's where my model is. I have no clue why VTube Studio does this, but for some reason, it just decides to randomly move my model over there. It's like the meme from SpongeBob. We're just gonna take the town and push it over there. And it's like, VTube Studio, why? Why must you do this? What have I done to offend you of my presence on the screen? Okay, that song got... This is the high energy playlist. It's not wrong. It's definitely got some high energy to it. All right, for tonight, now where's... And that's why I'm playing this playlist, so that way there's something that has high energy. Hi, Manage, how's it going? Where is the Hoyle launcher? There's randomly Japanese in this. Yeah, I bet. That's why I was wondering, because I'm like, oh, that much walking? Because I know before my mom passed, like, because she actually had to have surgery on her back for the... If memory serves, the L2 vertebrae, because she had, well, actually, let me step a bit further back. Step is kind of a bit of a, she had slipped in the house, broken her ankle. Yeah, I think it was broken her ankle, and so she couldn't walk really well on it. Had gone to the bank, and while going up the ramp at the bank, slipped at the bank, fell backwards, and essentially kind of like sat back, like fell backwards, sat down hard. And because of that, the L1 and the L3 basically went, hi, L2. And kind of like did a mild starburst fracture on it. Not like a complete like shatter, but she was in bed rest for 3 months, if I remember right. I think it was 3 months, and after that, like, it was very hard for her to walk. She could, but if she stood for too long, oh no, her back hurt. And then the doctors told her, oh, walk some more, lose some weight, it'll help your back. Hey, but you're joking, right? The legs hurt, so you can't walk, but you want her to walk more to lose weight for the back. You're not proposing a good solution here. It was ridiculous. Oh, I see Zenless is already advertising for some of the new characters. Oh, well, at least you made the most of the trip, so you had groceries. I need to do that. tomorrow? I think I'm gonna go after work tomorrow. Because it's a holiday weekend in the States. Because Monday is what we call Memorial Day. And which means Monday, a lot of people are off, especially if you work for a bank or the government, for the most part. And oh, nice. Oh no, I know what those are too. I don't think it actually like company I work for. We're staffed 24/7, 365, 366 on a leap year. So it just, this is not my holiday to work. But because it's Monday, that means I had Tuesday off. Otherwise, I would have an extra 8 hours on a paycheck. And seems that I am pseudo salary. That's about the best way to call it. And my contract states 40 hours. I have Tuesday off. I'm fine with this. And my company's very good about making sure that that's what we work. In fact, to the point, I did not take a lunch today, so I left an hour early. All right, tonight, I decided we're gonna finish up that combat event in Zenless. And we're gonna jump over to Genshin and we're gonna get the main story, the next. That was gonna make zero sense when I thought about it for what was about to leave my mouth. We're going to start on the next step of the main story that's gonna get us into Nodcry. Yeah, there we go. The fact that I had to think about that. And this is why I say English is a dumb language. This song is called Slurpee Chills. I don't know what to make of it. Yeah. That's why I'm like, Because like, I'm not really getting I'm not really getting chills. I don't feel like I've been flipping on a Slurpee. Well, that was a change. Oh, how is it? That's on my list. I have not gotten to it though. Database. BASS. I appreciate the pun. Oh, nice. Like, I know a little bit about it, so I'm aware of it, but all I know is, well, let me rephrase that. Not that I know. What I have seen and what I understand is there's a lot of cosplay that goes on, and that's it. That's the only thing I know. Oh, eyelashes in the eye. Okay, I think I'm good now. All right. Let me get Zenless started up. You should be able to hear the game audio in a moment. Actually, I don't think you'd be able to hear it over this music. Okay, that sounds pretty typical for something like that, for well, a lot of anime. Hop over here, and now where is VTube Studio? So I'm sure part of it, like part of me being yeeted off into the void when I start up stream sometimes is because I put my model over here. Where did I put that note? Didn't I? Hmm. Oh, geez. Okay. That explains some of the art that I have seen. The only one I don't understand is the... What term would be right? The hyperfixation of the fandom on, I think it's the vampire version of the girl. Oh boy, do they seem to like that one. Need to make a quick note for myself. Just a second. I don't know when it happens, but oh my god, the amount of fan art I have seen of, and I'm not sure how to say her name because I am familiar with that spelling. It is very similar to a real life spelling I know of somebody's name like that. But the amount of fan art and official art I have seen and figures I have seen of her as the vampire version. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, they're... Ooh. Of course you're not going to write immediately. Why would you, pen? I don't get this pen. Okay, only episode 5. That makes sense. Let's see here. We have that listed as... I don't know if you saw the recent... Oh, what to call it? Concerns? I guess that's the best way to call it. The recent concerns involving stream elements. That a lot of people use for streaming everything. But I use almost not even, like, people use it for their overlays, they use it for their alerts, they use it for their chat, they use it for all sorts of things. I had issues with them years ago, like 2 or 3 years ago. And the only things that I have left, you see those 3 boxes right above my head? Yep. Those are the only 3 alerts that I have left of stream elements that I found the other day. And I thought I wrote a note so that way I would remember to fix those. And I don't have one. And if I don't have that note in front of me, I will forget it. Yay, ADHD, executive dysfunction. I really should take a screenshot of when I do stuff like that. Okay, so I have those as okay, so yeah, it's the follower, subscriber, and donation. Okay. Apparently, I can't write. So I've seen what encoding I have to do in order to get this off of Stream Elements and over to my bot. Specifically, Streamer Bot is what I use on my PC, and that you see Vulpeculae use on stream. It's a multifunction thing. Yay! And I just need to go in and do the programming. Let's see, is that, am I two in the, no, I think I'm good. Okay. Oh, I respect her already just for that one line. Holy crap. Considering I have been involved, like, I have been into, like, involved with anime for 25, 28 years minimum. Like, almost before it started becoming mainstream enough. And the level of acceptance becoming more mainstream, going from, yep. I'm just going off of the off from my memory here. That's not an accurate number. I'd have to go look at some stuff. But yeah, seeing the level of acceptance going from, actual shunning to the mainstream acceptance that it is now. Yeah, like, that message is huge. No, that's fair, because yeah, that one's been around a while. I keep forgetting to do the Hollow Zero runs. Which is funny that I'm pulling it up here, because he's right behind me. What do we have? I could get a few things in here. What is this again? Allows the proxy to quickly complete stages in Hollow Zero, Withered Domain, and the Mystery of Arpeggio Felt, and claim the corresponding rewards directly. So this is the new version of what we used to have on that. Oh. 12,000? Yeah. Ah. See, and I even remember getting my hands on Rose of Versailles, which, to my knowledge, still doesn't even have a dub, like any sort of dub. Which I'm fine with, because most dubs, some of them aren't bad. Although, two of the companies that used to do the dubs for English, I'm glad they're gone. I am so glad they're gone. Not only did they dub things, but they would change things with the anime, and I'm like, yeah, you can stop that. The only time that I was 1000% okay with this was Ghost Stories. If you know anything about that and what they did with the English dub on that, I don't think anybody minded on that one. A mischievous side. Oh my. This poor guy getting teased like that. Okay, that is everything here. What about this notification that needs to go away? And now finally... And that one will never go away. All right. Fair. Oh, I see Astra's hanging out in Reverb Arena again. And Polkar's in Reverb Arena, which doesn't surprise me. Oh, I was like, wait, why is Sukaku in Port Alpus? Surprise. He loves the fries there. Which is funny because, like, we try to warn her about the seagulls and she's just like, okay, and just swats them away like it's nothing. And it's like, okay. We'll go with Ambi, get the whole bottom row that I've done this week now. Oh, I see that Nangong is doing her little booth thing again. Manager, mind lending a hand? I promised this fortune teller I'd help bring in 3 clients, but we're still missing 1. Got real talent for divination, huh, Nangong? Master Osho is definitely going to appreciate that. Master Osho? You're learning divination from the dog? Does Shifu know about this? Manager, you showing up at the perfect moment must be fate helping us out. You want me as a customer? Exactly. Draw a card, then we'll chat about which part of your life it might connect to. No promises it'll be 100% accurate, but it'll definitely be fun. Like the fortune teller said, divination is simply a mirror that wakes up what's already in your heart. Whoa, when did she say that? Everyone's got the answer inside them. They just need a little nudge to find it. Okay, that part's true. See, I'm already talking like a fortune teller. The manager, want to give it a shot? Let's give it a go. Take a deep breath. Think about what's been on your mind lately, then roll 3 dice. You throw the 3 fortune-telling dice. Oh my, it's Frostblade reflecting the sun. Quite fitting for the season. The weather's getting colder and the markets are volatile. This reading is Frostblade crossing the meridian, fishing for gold in icy depths. Looks like fortune's not exactly smiling on you lately. Opportunity is close at hand, yet risk always follows. Manager, has anything happened recently that fits this reading? I'm always running into internet scams. You really do have quite a risky side job, Manager. Gosh, I know it's the worst kept secret in New Eridu, but come on, Nangong. Frostblade reflecting the sun, you should really think things through and tread carefully these days. But after Frostblade comes the rising sun. If you get through these rough waters carefully, a change in fortune will surely follow. This is incredible. The fortune teller said a golden opportunity is coming my way. And I just found this shiny badge around the corner. It's not a coin, but hey, it's gold. That's the power of symbolism. Your attention gets drawn to gold, and all the little beautiful things that usually go unnoticed start to stand out. A wonderful interpretation, Miss Nangong. Divination isn't some all-knowing miracle. It just helps sharpen your sense of the world around you. So, manager, what kind of turnaround do you think your Frostblade needs? A turning point could be a person, a new experience, or even a melody that pulls you in so completely that you lose track of time. And here it is. Like going to an exciting concert, letting the warmth of the music melt that Frostblade away. You trying to sell tickets? You caught me. But I'm being serious. Next week's Angel of Delusion performance will have lots of songs with warm, uplifting melodies. Who knows? It might actually be of some help. Angels of Delusion? That's the group that's been blowing up on 6th Street lately, right? I heard it's 3 super cute girls. You look right there. That's their captain. I want to go too. Any tickets left? We sure do. Miss, how about another roll of the dice? Consider it a little welcome bonus for our new audience member. Your fortune reads Radiant Flames and Harmony. Looks like good things are headed your way. Mission complete. Help spread the word about the performance, adorable fortune teller. Leave it to me. I'll spread the word about the Angels of Delusion show to all my customers. But Miss Nangong, you've really got a knack for bringing people hope. It's literally her job. Hope's just another kind of delusion, you know. And crafting delusions is what I do for a living. And manager, I'll catch you at our next show. Don't miss it. What is my trust level at with her anyways?
Miss Cecilia picked this out for me.
Sounds so awkward. Need to work on that some more. Oh, that one. That one was silly.
As a stage outfit.
Actually, what's Ari's? Oh.
On sale now.
I've almost got Ari's full.
Today, I'm a demon of delusion.
Okay. Let's go do dailies. Because this will also put us right where we need to be. I have been farming Denny's lately. And by that, I mean 6-second farms. Trying to hit 5 seconds again. I haven't been able to hit it yet. But we're trying.
It's not time to sheathe my blade just yet.
Did we get it? Ah. All right, fine. Really need to get better discs for her.
More opponents.
Doesn't help when they don't all show up. Quite the fact that they didn't. Yes. Is your little tantrum done, OBS? I should have OBS attack or have Miyabi attack OBS. I don't know why it does this. Hmm? Ah. Okay. Like, every once in a while, OBS just decides, nope, we're not going to do things. We're just going to, drop all the frames and, it is the weirdest thing. Oh, good. I need another one of these. Get all this out of the way. And is... Oh, I now have enough for a W engine. I do not own Jane's, which makes sense because I don't own Jane. Oh, that's Bernice's. That's Chingy's, and I have one of each. Oh, I have two on this. Hellfire Gears. Oh, that's Kaleda's. The Restrained, I don't own. Oh, this is Rena's. The Cushion is Nekomata's. Brimstone, this is Soldier. Yep. In fact, right there, a W engine made for Soldier 11. Weeping Cradle. This is for support. Oh, this one's favored by Rena. And who is this for? Oh, this is for Lycon. And this one is Grace. How many of these could I... Oh. If I could get two. What did he do? Are they looking at their own internet? They're looking at their own internet page. While Nangong's petting bubblegum. Which is funny because this is basically like a Tamagotchi. Oh, geez. All right, we're just going to come over here to Lila. All right. Oh, we're getting silly. Thanks. When Starlight Billy's attacks hit enemies, he gains determination. Yes, we did all this from the main story. All right, so who do we get? Starlight Billy, Dialyn, Lucia, and a million? Okay. So basically, we just need to use their ult. In this stage, the buff reduces the decibels required to use ultimate and increases ultimate damage. Okay. Each time an ultimate hits an enemy, gain 290 points. Oh, Billy's going to be... Whew. Okay, I can see why he did. Well, I have a Lucia. How is...
A late night adventure. I promise you'll love it.
That HP is not high enough. I'm sorry.
This weather's perfect for a little explore. We're going now? No problem. On my way.
We're going to use my Lucia because she's much better spec'd. All right. Let's do it. And I'm sorry, that's not a gun on his,
Raging Starlight! Time to roar! Starlight! Ha!
Hey. Hey. The verdict is unforgivable. Huh?
Don't blink! Night
Is it my shift again? Yeah. Forward. Leave it to me. In the name of...
there we go. Get some ether valve out.
It's showtime.
Fighter dash! Charge! Come on! Bang, bang! Ah!
Intercept! Seal!
Really?
Now one for complaints. Wanna play a game?
Fighter dash! Beware her iron hoof! Showdown time! My turn! Everyone gets a share! The Starlight purges all evil!
Neck on neck.
Switching to pipe. Intercept. My turn. Thanatos Storm. Pretty, right?
Superhero landing!
Don't complain.
There we go.
Too late for that.
Like I said, it's on my list. I definitely plan to.
Don't worry. Faithful companions.
Yeah, let's get that ether valve back up.
Slumber in the mist.
Charge!
Intercept! Seal! Huh? Thanatos Storm!
Out of my way! Eat this!
I'll bet!
It's showtime!
There we go.
Time to roar! Starlight! Starlight, shine bright!
Switching to business. Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat if you spot an ethereal. Shout for hype. 3 for shockwave.
Showdown time!
Hello. This is the end for you. Drawn from
Oh, one last one.
and dreams.
Oh, why? What is this? How is his grandpa? We didn't defeat as many enemies, but I mean, we got double the points. I'm not gonna argue here. Hmm? No, no. Ace. Oh, we get Jane in this one. Do they do something new with her? When Jane deals damage while under the passion state, it will consume passion stream. That sounds wrong with her. Triggering perfect dodge or defensive assist will restore Passion Stream. When Passion Stream is depleted, she will leave the Passion state. Damage dealing tip. When Passion Stream is about to run out, hold basic attack and continue holding basic attack. Oh, geez. Let's see. We get Jane, Vivian, Yuzuha. Really?
Good day, Lord Phaeton. Vivian is at your command.
Yeah, we're definitely going to go with a much better Bang Boo than that one. When your character runs for a period of time or dodges forward, they will begin dashing. While they are quite dashing. While dashing, your character moves faster and you can press basic attack to launch a dash attack. When your character is about to be attacked, press dodge to launch a perfect dodge and become invulnerable for a short period of time. When you trigger a perfect dodge, immediately press basic attack to launch a dodge counter.
No escape. Don't get hit. Hurts, don't it?
Careful, don't get scared!
I'll make it painless.
No, no, no!
Time for a surprise!
Hit him where it hurts.
Leave it to me.
The fact that we can juggle them is hilarious.
Now.
Ooh!
Oops, sorry.
Don't get scared now!
Ooh!
Fire!
Found your weakness. Let's make this quick.
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and you'll pay. Time to split! You're gonna pay!
I'll take you.
Stay away from me.
Here's a taste of the...
No, no! Ooh!
Ambush! Careful, don't get scared! Come on! Don't be nervous!
I'll make it painless.
No, you don't get to run Shadow Pulcra.
Notice me.
No, she kept trying to run, but...
Yep. Yep.
You better not get my dress dirty. Time for a surprise!
The final...
Oh, here we go.
Now.
We're still attacking them while midair.
Don't it?
Oh, that was... That's an interesting weapon with screen. I wasn't even paying attention to the time. I just know that we get 3 minutes per stage on these, and oh wow, Yuzaha did all the heavy work. Okay. 16,000. So he's talking all formal, and she's nothing close. Oh. Oh, we get to use Hugo. I hate fighting him as a boss. Hugo's EX special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy. The totalize effect is triggered to increase the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. When an enemy becomes stunned, use Ult or EX to trigger the totalize effect. Who do we get? Hugo, Lighter, and Lycon, and we're getting Robin.
I shall follow your orders.
I highly doubt. What the heck is he? Wow, it's way down there. Impact is 166. Really? Oh, because I bet... Really?
I'm at your disposal.
I should probably get his signature engine.
Huh?
Then how about Robin? We'll at least swap out Robin. But I don't own either Hugo or Lighter. What can we call this? The Twink and Daddy team? I know a few people who'd probably be very mad about the fact that I just called it that. I mean, look at it. Look at this man's. Tell me that it's not a twink.
Freeze all evil! In position. Take this. Clear out. What's your honor really worth?
We'll make him punchy. Punch him in the butt. Punch him in the butt. Come on, Lighter, punch him in the butt. Oh, that looks painful. This is like reverse extreme spicy taco night.
The end is nigh. Let the party begin.
Oh, yes, hell.
Prostrate yourself before the abyss. I'm unstoppable! I'll write the ending to your nightmare. Don't look straight at the moon. Watch and learn! Thank you for your trust. With this power, an opportunity. Stay repent. Gotcha. Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Flames fade, ashes remain. Can you resist?
Oh, hi, Pinks. How's it going? How'd work go?
Time to hunt. What?
Oh, we just exploded that ethereal.
Stand still. Things are about to get violent. Make way for the undefeated champion! Here to assist. Let order and madness dance. Keep up. The end is nigh. Begun! For you, I'll eliminate any obstacle. Let me show you how it's done. Heads for flowers that bloom in the abyss.
What's up?
Can you resist? Scram before I get it.
I didn't take out as many enemies, but we did hit the minimum amount of damage. Hi, Zeno. How's it going? What's up? What do we do? Oh, I think this is the lowest amount of damage that I have done. I'm dying from what? Was that Lycon right at the end I heard? Oh, all the data you requested has been compiled. As agreed, the club hasn't kept any backups. Please keep it safe. I don't think you'd want to disagree with Promea. Oh. What was it? Like a planned power outage or? Okay. You said it wasn't cool to show your face. Two different things. I only meant I wasn't the right one to apply for operational permissions. Not even oh, that's even worse. As requested, I need to bring back the test data from this run. No need to trouble you with it. Wow. No need to trouble you with this. I can't talk. Data met expectations? Beyond expectations, or rather, it was because you... Wow, I cannot read tonight. It was because you joined that we exceeded them. You're better in combat than I expected. I know. Is that a compliment? Whatever you say. You just can't take a compliment. Without another word, Romea grabs the storage unit with the copy data and walks out of the club. Yeah, that's so Promea. I told Miss Zhao the test was wrapping up, but she told me to keep the ultimate verdict trial and your access permissions active for a while longer. Of course. If you want to use that program again during this time, just hit me up like usual. So, I hope you have a great time at the club every day. Because we still have... Oh, they didn't do a second side to it. Well, that's actually perfect. That means I got it all done right in time for the first ad break, which is about to happen in 10 or so seconds. So when that ad break does start, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We've got 30% of all available polychromes. I literally just looked at that. What do you mean I did? Sure. And that just leaves the Operation Save Bootopia. And that gave us enough for one more master tape. Well, encrypted master tape, I guess. Semantics. 53. Oh, we have enough for our standard poll. And I'm at 32 left on this. Okay. Well, okay, there's the ad break. So like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. I myself am also going to get up, so we'll be right back. Okay, ad break is done. Let's head back. We're going to check one thing, and then we're going to switch games. So the thing I want to check is here. How long do we have? Oh, yeah, we can definitely do this later. So I still have to do what? 13 access boosts and 4 commission series Planet Explorer. Okay, but we also have 23 days. So just over 3 weeks left to complete Operation Save Bootopia. We got plenty of time to do that, so okay. If that's the case, then let's definitely swap over to Genshin. Why do I? Oh, I see. I see a 1 on Discord, and I'm like, who sent me a message? Oh, it's just a server saying probably somebody's gone live. All right. Let me get Genshin up. And apparently the newest story on that, we're going back to Sumeru because I see Nahida up on the login page. We're a little ways away from that. We're going to take care of dailies though, and then we're going to not cry. Don't cry about it. Where'd it go? I just need to check one thing first before I put the game up on the screen. It's the only reason you cannot see it yet, but you can hear it. As soon as it lets me in. Been very slow to log in lately. I think ever since
It's just been one thing after another lately. Paimon could sure use a break. Why don't we go to Isa Bathhouse for a bit? Always nice to rest up before we set off again.
the heck's an Isa bathhouse other than Mizuki? All right, whatever. Well, okay, there. Let me take care of this first, and then I'll show you what that was all about that you could hear. Oh, hi, what you doing underneath my feet? You silly cat. Now, where... Did they at least magically transform? There we go. Okay, I'll give him that part. The only reason that I'll say that, Symphogear. If you haven't seen that one, I also highly recommend it. Okay, now that I have that done, let me get the game. And like magic here, there's the game. Oh. Um. Ooh. Well, I don't need Etherwing Moths anymore because Linnea is leveled. Hmm. Oh, wow, that's pretty bad. Um, isn't this what Nahida needs? Okay, I need to look something up quickly. That is a weird background. Calipalata Lotus. Okay, yes, this is what Nahida needs. Okay, sure. That is true. It's yeah, like denying it until the very last episode and then having the let me confess. It's like, really? Can we not? Okay, we are going to put it into Calpalata Lotus. Really by region. I'm curious. Outcry is all that. Netlin. Oh wow, there's a lot for Netlin. Holy crap. Fontaine. The heck is that? Sumeru. I mean, I'm definitely going to select Calipalata Lotus. I'm just curious what all is here. Liyue. I mean, the silk flower, the glazed lily, and the Qingxin, I'm not going to have a problem with. I grow those all the time in my teapot. Mondstadt. Same thing with the Cecilia, the Windwheel, and the small lampgrass, and the calla lilies. So yeah, we're gonna do the Calipalata Lotus. You know what? Okay, now this. Was it? Ugh. What does he need for her talent? Equity. Okay. She's not on this, but I know I've collected a lot of those. And the stuff that I need in order to finish up Linnea's and Bina's talents, I have to go fight the Tori. Interesting. Oh, wow. I had 3 of those. Dang. Poor Lumi. Oh. Get those out of the way. Oh, look at that. We have 17 polls. And I still have these. I have not used these at all. I kind of don't wanna. Now, what's this? Is it good cooking or bad cooking? And if you play any Hoyo game and you are not using the Hoyo Lab app, you are missing out on free stuff. Free stuff from Hoyo Lab or from Hoyoverse. You should do it. Okay, so that stuff that you heard at first when I first loaded it up was this event that you heard Paimon yapping about going to Isa. Hey, Jago, how's it going? How long is this? Oh, this event has 3 phases. I couldn't even complete this today if I wanted to. The first phase of it just barely came out today. We're doing this next week. That right there answered my question. Like, sure, I'd like to meet Prune. We do need to do this, and you're going to find out why I say this about wanting to meet Prune, because, I mean, look at what her weapon is. It's a friggin' hammer. He's Automo? Nicole. Oh. That busy, huh? Oh, okay. We're getting bigger character information screens. I don't mind that. Nicole is an off-field pyro support who provides attack bonus, shields, and coordinated attack. After casting her elemental skill, Nicole grants all nearby party members the Grace of Kenosis effect, increasing their attack and protecting them with a shield of blazing light. Ooh. When certain conditions are met, Grace of Kenosis will upgrade to Guidance of Theosis, further increasing the attack bonus. After casting her elemental burst, when the active character's attacks hit enemies, Nicole summons an arcane projection to perform coordinated attacks, dealing AoE damage of the active character's elemental type. You can switch elements. This damage is considered to be dealt by that character. Good God. Additionally, arcane projections of Hexarray characters may appear slightly different.
little secret.
Wow. Okay. Oh, is that, I think I've seen it misplay? Let's see, before we start this, we're doing, of course, we're getting Varka. Varka, Sucrose, and Durin. Of course, Durin as well. Of all the people they're going to give us with Nicole, it's going to be Varka and Durin.
Yeah. I live within you.
And Varka is a dual-wielding Claymore user.
Animo hypostasis emulation. Stay clear.
Thunder! The abyss is burning. Shadow!
Heaven's will made mine.
Leave it to me!
I was going to say, I know it's there.
Point in.
I can hear it clanking around.
Begone, our little secret.
Jesus Christ, Varka, settle down, dude. Oh, mode 1. I haven't heard of that one. Seriously, Varka, chill out, dude. Go back to your dandelion wine. We've had a trial for Durin before, if I recall right. I do like that we have these big, huge, full screen things on how to use the characters before, which I do recall that we have used Durin before for a trial stage. So this is not new to me. Oh, God. Durin, Klee, Albedo, and Bennett. Really? Durin, Klee, and Albedo are like, I don't know what, like the best thing to call them, siblings?
A turning point in fate! Thunder!
Boing, boing, boo! Dumpy, dumpy, go! Woohoo! Yeah!
Thunder! The abyss is burning. Shadow! Witness my great undertaking.
I'm going in!
The abyss is burning.
Ooh.
Shadow!
Oh, that's unfortunate. No, quick. That's unfortunately they don't pay out much, but. Oh, wow. That's actually good, though, that it allows you to do that. Frost Lamp Flower. Okay, now here's Prune. And you're going to see why I'm saying that I want to meet her, because the way that she does stuff, like moves about and uses stuff, is interesting. Prune is an Animo support character who provides damage bonuses to her teammate. After casting her elemental skill, Prune strikes the Witch Lure Bell with the Bane Hunter Oath Hammer. Good lord. Dealing Animo damage to nearby enemies. Yes, this child is a witch hunter. I know it's not one of those, this little human is like actually 500 years old like Nahida. No, this is an actual child. After casting, let's see, dealing automo damage to nearby enemies, if this attack triggers a swirl reaction, then for a short duration, Rune's hammer is enshrouded by the element involved in the previous swirl reaction, causing it to undergo elemental conversion. Rune can then tap the skill again to kick the Bane Hunter Oath Hammer forward. I mean, look at that. And then she falls on her butt, dealing damage at the corresponding elemental type of to opponents in front of her. After casting her elemental burst, Rune deals AoE Animo damage via the Witch Lure Bell. The bell then enters the Hunter Seeker mode, periodically attacking nearby enemies. It's like Lumi. After unlocking the Ascension talent, Verdict and Punishment, if the Witch Lure Bell in Hunter Seeker mode deals damage to an opponent and triggers a swirl reaction, Rune will summon a Bane Hunter Oath Hammer to attack the opponent, dealing damage of the type matching the elemental conversion from the swirl. That is a lot of hill churls. What the heck? All right. So yeah, she basically carries a big hammer and swings it around. At least that's different from what they usually do with a lot of the kids in the game, where they like, we're gonna give them a big sword, the claymores, and yeah. I don't know why they're having me do a trial for Razor, because I have him. And I know we've done this before, but, okay. Let's see, we get Razor, Mika, Fischl, and Diona.
It's my lucky day.
Leave the wounded to me. Precision strike.
Midnight Phantasmagoria. No rest for the wicked.
Diana special! Pew pew! Shaken and stirred!
There's the shield.
Let's keep going, team. You had your chance. Get back! Leave the wounded to me.
Midnight Phantasmagoria! I summon thee! Look at you, Boozound! Think you can bully me?
Jeez. Had to bust out the superconductor at the end just to make that work better. Okay, that is all of them. Huh? Oh, I know why. Okay, that's interesting. Okay. Hey, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do because I'm not doing the normal dailies. I am looking for... Okay, hi, Risley. You're gonna trigger that. We're gonna go hit up some blossoms, claim our dailies, and then we're gonna go start a story. Now it's fun using Linnea because of that. Also, it's interesting when I shoot a bow with her. She's very energetic about shooting that bow.
Incinerate! Light up the blazing sun!
Yeah, get him, Lumi, as well. Seriously?
Try and stop me! Incinerate!
Right as it turned around. Ooh, we almost didn't get that shield. There they are. Okay, that should be enough. It is. Now this is interesting. See the bird? No, you don't. And then I get that. Oh, you know what? We'll just check that right now. While I'm thinking about it, because I will forget. It does. That only work with Linnea? I don't get this. Like, I don't want to place it. I just want to look at it. But the fact that I was able to get a chipmunk. I have the sticks of these birds. Go running around other areas. Oh. I really should run around some other areas. Yes, Tubby, I got it. I got it. Okay, nobody went up. Woo! That was a lot. Yeah, there's a reason we'll go with that.
If you ever have...
Oh, I always forget how many bellberries this gives me. That's used for cooking purposes and not cooking porpoises. That's a bad idea. Leave them alone. Yeah, speaking of seed, there's the ching ching. Look, I can grow it. Do I need to do weekly? I've already done it. Okay. And that's perfectly fine that we're back there. That's not going to change anything for that. So the reason that I did the book three. Well, she's at least at 85. And then the reason that I was looking at the Calicolotta Lotuses, that gave me enough for the next level that I need for, oh, this is, oh, that gave me enough to ascend Nahida to 90. Now I just need to go fight her world bot. Oh, it's the Dendro Cube. Which doing that should give me plenty for this, maybe. I can grab 7 or 24. Okay. I'll have to work on that sometime later.
If you ask me what's the one place you should visit in Nasha Town, obviously I'm gonna say Speranza. You know I'm biased, but seriously, you should.
Oh look, there's another one of those birds that I have 6 of in my teapot now. I love it's trying its hardest to try and attack me, but nope, it can't. That was great. It was gearing up, pun intended, to attack me until Lumi was like, oh no, you don't. Oh no, I'm very much gonna have Shalon and take you out now. No. Just to have that one last little insult to injury with, you know, her riding her bike up and slamming it down right as you're about to disappear. It's like, See, We need to do 2 more. I love that there's the mecha guard over there just looking around like, I hear something, but what's going on? Wow. Aw, really? Oh.
Rev the engines.
Need a surfboard? Check this out. Best of luck. Off we go.
Full throttle. Incinerate. Wrath from the skies.
And like that, we're done. There's a sub-detection unit right there. Weird. Wouldn't expect that to be out here. All right, that's the last one. I was gonna say, are you gonna claim it, or what are you doing? Oh. Why? What happened? Anything else? Oh, that just gave us a couple more. Apparently enough to get Navi up to 86. This part's funny.
Oh.
You don't have something to attach that hat to your head, ma'am? All right. Let's go check in with Catherine here, because I'm sure we're going to be checking in with her in Nodcry.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing. Ad Astra Abyssos.
And this, oh boy. Oh boy, did it cause some reactions in him. Okay. Poor Lumi. All right. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Because that is done. Which means, look at that. Song of the Welkin Moon, Act 1. We're finally moving on to the Nodcry Archon quest. So, yes, Dance of Snowy Tides and Hoarfrost Grove. I mean, Yeah, I don't blame her. Where the moon rises. Ooh. All right, finally, we're going to Nodcry officially. There's Vanessa. Ooh, such a good shot of Natlin.
Hey, Anefa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That's funny.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get this show on the whale road. Not the narwhal, I hope.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll? When we're not being tailed by Starfontanian reporters, that is Charlotte gonna show up?
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Somehow I'm not surprised that Mualani did this.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations.
Or Kachina. I'm just waiting for the rest of them.
Most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
Okay, I'll give this one to Hal.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nodcry. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
Really, Paimon? So it was you.
Time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
Are you kidding me, Paimon? Wow. She's got a point, but you really waited till now?
Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
I'm sure Malika definitely wants to see us off.
You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Okay, yeah. Can't refuse an invitation like that.
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Well, that's a glowing review.
So robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
I think it's kind of both.
All right, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Where is this venue? Is it down at the People of the Springs?
Woo! Party time!
I think that's more what Paimon wanted, is just because out of all the nations so far, we've had more food and more parties than everywhere else. All right, who's that in the background? All right, who are you, mysterious stranger?
Spit it out then.
They've set off.
Just as my calculations projected.
Who's the mysterious voice?
About time I met this variable in person.
You know, every time we head to a new nation,
We didn't actually get to see the party?
it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun. This time, it was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
Seriously, she has a black hole for a stomach.
Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Notcry. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh, that actually
Wait, what?
makes sense. What about you, Anefa? come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way around.
I didn't even choose anything.
So, when you came over to Natland, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nodcry?
In that case, probably when
This
my
is
friends
auto
were
playing, and auto is
moved
off.
over.
The moon? You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Notcry.
Oh, wow!
Why was that auto playing?
Paimon, Traveler, welcome to Notcry.
Well, there we go. We are officially in Nodcry finally.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
And now it's... That was weird. Huh?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Notcry.
What are we looking at? Could this really be? What are we remembering something?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
No, we're looking down.
Paimon.
What? We're talking. Okay, I heard that we were talking more in Nodcry, but I wasn't expecting this soon.
This is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Tevat.
What? That was also over 500 years ago. Okay.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Ether waking me up and us leaving the ship.
I mean, those... Daisy is right. Good lord. Get Looming some glasses. But those do look like cliffs that I have seen in Nodcry.
But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuvaki?
Kuva, what now?
Oh my god, Paimon. Also, it looks like we have an ad break starting in about 3.5 minutes. So when that starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat, or drink, use the bathroom, go for it.
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Notcry, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like phlogiston?
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea.
Just like in Fontaine.
Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Notcry.
Oh! Really?
Geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
Somebody's been to the moon? How did they get to the moon?
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
Oh, hey, she said it right this time. It certainly feels similar to phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned? Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot into that.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach?
Notcry is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hmm.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time.
500 plus years. Not to mention, we kind of arrived during the cataclysm that happened for the Archon. The Archon? I think it was the Archon War, if I remember right.
Let's just do what we've always done and keep
Wait, no.
as we explore.
The Archon War was over 2,000 years ago.
What have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
Okay, Paimon's got a point there.
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Aw, thank you, Anetha.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nightcry surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Yes.
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Yes.
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself.
Oh.
You sure are a quick learner, Ineffa.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tivat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare...
Okay.
Nightcry, here we come!
All right. Now, in terms of, and it looks like the ad break is going to start any moment. So when you get up, you need to stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. This is why I'm saying I've already been through here. Lempo's at 46, Heesee's at 56, Baha's at 41, Void Sea's at 32, Wave Chaser's at 41, Asheville's at 51. Yeah. And we've just now officially arrived. I may have done a little bit of exploration of Notcry already. The only thing I couldn't do properly on Paha is the big, huge metal thing that you see in the middle. Because that is story locked. Main story locked. As in, you cannot get into it. And there's the ad break. So, like I said, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. ad break's done. Let's head back. So, like I was saying before the ad break started, yeah, I've done quite a bit of exploration on several things of Nodcry. All right, let's continue on. There you are.
Huh. It just occurred to Paimon. If we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nodcry, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
Paimon, are you listening to yourself? There's like 4 people in all of Teyvat that might find that normal. We're looking for a missing spaceship. Oh, what now? Hey, this lady's from Natlan. Well, this dude's also from Natlan, too.
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road, and you'll reach it.
What is this? The yellow dirted road? Hey, look at that color. Hey. That's about as far out of the way that I can move my head.
Huh? What in Teyvat is that? Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
Kinda, but not really.
It is a kuhenki, a species unique to the land of Nodcry.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
We're Nodcry, not...
Although Nodcry lies on Snezhneya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization.
I accidentally tapped my,
According to the documents in my database, even
accidentally
the 7
tapped my
Archons
keyboard.
did not exist at that time.
Wow. That is old. Like, if the Archons didn't exist still... I'm gonna need to put on something on my arm.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
That's pretty old. Hey, we should ask Zhongli about this.
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Oh, really?
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
You got business to attend to, Paimon.
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Really? And how many people can actually see kuhenkis? Okay.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
It's an actual travel guide. Mims Brunner Books Investment Portfolio. That's not... Okay. A bookstore provides not only knowledge, but also hope. Investment involves risk for sure. But word is that a successful investor in this portfolio has bade farewell to their days of hard labor at the harbor and embarked on a journey across the world. Let's wish this lucky traveler all the best. You're also interested in this investment portfolio, don't miss out. Baranza's Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune! If you think that all Speranza is famous for is its delicious spread of hot dogs, you'd be mistaken. Don't miss the Wheel of Fortune on the side of the shop. It's a classic even with the local crowd. Never mind that it looks like a repurposed roulette from the flagship. Just spin to win. In any case, spin the wheel and when it stops, Hot Dog will tell you your fortune. Eye-catching and mouth-watering sugar sculptures. With deft hands, Hunajada sculpts honey lace syrup into fantastical shapes. These vibrant pieces of sugar art add a veritable dash of sweetness and light to Nasha Town's days. Take one bite, and you're sure to find these sculptures even sweeter than the sculpture's serene smile. But don't spend too long admiring them. These treats are best eaten while fresh. Enthusiastic researchers. For reasons unknown, Fontaine Research Institute researcher Lioba has drifted into Nasha Town and started conducting alarmingly abstract experiments. But for those intrepid enough to lend her a hand with her studies, you might just stumble upon rewards just as unorthodox as her methods.
Are there any particular points of interest?
It all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes!
Cool.
Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Inefa's gonna put her out of a job?
I mean, Inefa's been around longer than you have, Paimon, too, so... Go to Chikova? Rico Jeweler. Yeah. 1-star artifacts for 2,000 gold? Or more? Where did I hear a chest? A detective? Ah!
This is a pretty good haul. Lucky you.
Okay, that's a new one. I know that's not the way that they mean for me to go. Interesting drawing. Did you kids put those up? Oh, look, the Northland Bank is here too. Oh, it's one of these guys. I can't even count.
Not cry, such a headache.
I can't even count how many of these guys I've beaten up. Ooh, we can touch it. I'm not going to touch this one, though, because we need to go somewhere else. What's with the mysterious blue liquid? These kids seem to be excited about something, but I don't know what. Well, it's an elevator of some sort. Ooh. Viewpoint.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Yes.
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nodcry as an adventurer's paradise. So, she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
Describe picture perfect, Paimon.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nodcry's past, the age of the Fae.
Okay.
Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae.
Lantern Fae, you say?
This individual performed many good deeds for Nodcry. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nodcry, and for a time it was left desolate.
Uh-oh. Yep, and it's still the same girl? Uh-huh. It's just cosplay, right? Or is there something else going on there?
Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light.
There's something else going on with it?
Had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
Wait, do you understand irony, Ineffa?
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nodcry. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
Interesting. So it's a lawless paradise, so I'm gonna go with a paradise of freedom.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold.
Of course Aino built it.
But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nodcry?
Does it pose a great threat to the people living here, and does it happen often?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks...
And now you know what I mean by the amount of art that I've seen.
It's more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children.
An old wives' tale, huh?
If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
Yeah.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
What?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Why the flagship first? I'm very curious about this.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Varka waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure
That's
he'll
why.
actually show up at the bar this early.
You're funny, Paimon. Have faith in the people of Mondstadt, Paimon. As far as they're concerned, any o'clock is bar o'clock.
You're right about that.
Especially Venti. That's actually pretty dang good. Kitty ride. I don't even know. Oh, here's the flagship.
You're not here looking for work, are you? Heed my words and get out while you still can.
Well, it's gonna, yeah.
Here we are, the flagship.
Why does the anchor look almost like an exaggerated hypodermic needle?
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
Is she really calling him like a dog?
No matches. I identified.
She would know what he looks like.
So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today.
Wow. That's actually kind of impressive to make the teeth that way.
Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
That's true. Okay.
Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Really?
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course. Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
What does she drink?
So, robots are into booze too?
Don't tell Diona.
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Are you telling me she could eat food? Almost. No, she said into booze, like alcohol. Although, this one does have them. It's hard to tell with how she's standing, but yeah. Ineffa does got them.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
I'm honestly surprised that Aino's willing to eat that.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Inefa being gone.
Somehow I don't think that's it.
Actually, it's because Varka found out that Aino went wild after Inefa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
Well, Inefa, you're gonna have to have some words with her.
I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Nope, never heard of them before.
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
I doubt that.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
What now?
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
He is quite the man. Do you know where he is now?
Must be somewhere near Amsvartnir. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nodcry. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Typical Mondstatter, coming and going like the wind. Do you think he needs our help? I'm gonna go with the first one.
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Okay.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Dang, Varka.
Whoa! That's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
What kind of analogy is that? Paimon. I'm gonna roast you in that fire. Good lord.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Inefa. That was prepaid as well.
Okay.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon.
Okay, now you can see it.
Go ahead and drop off your luggage. I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why Aino built her this way, but he sure did.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
We do, but...
No worries. We should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh,
right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Oh, there's Damien. Yep, it's the same room we had in the story. For, Linnea.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh?
Dang. This is actually some pretty nice lodging. Holy crap.
really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
A town built among ruins, forsaken in the wake of a calamity.
You mean it's got something to do with Nodcry's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
And of course, Paimon's already eyeing the meat and food and all that. But she's a friggin' glutton.
Should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Did you not eat any of the food in the room? I'm confused here.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Way to go, Paimon.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry.
Oh, hello.
I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
That is quite a name. I mean, I remember him on Banner, but Lord, I did not know he had a full name. Paimon.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yes, you would.
Yep, you sure would be. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Notcry today.
What a
Hello.
real honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
What a treasure to meet somebody who's never heard of us before.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nodcry, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
That's a fancy looking lantern. There's something off about that lantern.
The burial grounds?
Oh my god, Paimon, don't start with that.
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
That makes sense.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
Yes.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she is still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
I can imagine her constantly being like, is there a ghost? Is there a ghost? Did I just see a ghost? There's a ghost over there. The ghost right behind me, isn't there?
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But Even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh?
I mean, we could talk more about beating up on the abyss.
Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time.
Yes, we'd love to tell you about how we punched an abyssal dragon in the face.
You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your visit would bring much needed light to that place of final rest.
Right. Well, if we get the chance.
Oh, Paimon, we're going.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
I mean, that makes sense.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo.
Says the flying fairy.
Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Yes, I mean, that's not why. Okay, Paimon. Did you notice anything strange about his lantern?
No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
Like there was something inside.
Yes, you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Guess that'll be by the graveside.
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
I hope we do this more to her. It's so fun to tease her. Leave the flagship. Oh, that's back into our room.
It's so noisy here. Back in my day, we'd... If you're here to sign up with the Fatui,
Back in my day, and then he doesn't finish that. Okay. Oh, it's so weird when it does that.
Paimon almost forgot something super important.
Spit it out then.
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Yes. Must have left that craving by the graveside.
Now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
We're not that far.
Please, accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Oh, hello. Who are you?
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're handing out food.
Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice. Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Oh my god, Paimon, we don't need to be beggars.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
You know? I mean, it's kind of obvious.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
Let us tell you of our exploit.
The birds and the... what now?
Just go back to thinking about food.
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am.
Yes.
I am Lauma, moon chanter of the frost moon's
Holy crap, I love her eyes.
Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Wow, she's got an amazing smile.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the Traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
Should have left her in our room. You have our sincere gratitude.
Nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
Her helper back here also has antlers.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
No, you can't tell, Paimon?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts.
Not gonna lie, that actually looks delicious. I'm not even entirely sure what it is, but it looks delicious.
As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the Moon Goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night.
Makes sense.
And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nodcry, driven by greed and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
That one definitely I'll agree with. Let's see here. I'm inclined to say no, but I'm also not versed in that. So nope. You have to be at least 18. Everything that I'm seeing says 18. And I found a hilarious Reddit thread. I, 17, am traveling to Japan next month with my mother. I booked a room in a hotel in Osaka for one night, and I just realized now that the hotel is an adult hotel. I mean, they're kind of obvious. Well, so those type of hotels are a little bit different because they provide certain amenities and different types of stuff on the beds and whatnot. But still, this one where this person booked an adult hotel with their mother. Oh, what? That's some of it. That is definitely some of it. And they have other purchasable amenities that are in the adult vein. Yeah, most hotels usually have that little like a commodities shop, I guess is the best thing to call it. Up front by the desk, the reception area. Yeah, they're the yeah, like basically if I were to talk about or show anything like those things, yes. The reason I'm not saying certain things. I mean, I have seen some photos, and yeah, that. Like I usually leave my streams. Like, there's a reason I don't tag or leave my streams listed as 18 plus, adults only, or anything like that. Because typically, unless I'm playing like a very mature rated game, like tonight's, neither of them are. Like I know, like when I play like BioShock, those games are rated mature, or things like that. And I know that does flag the my stream for that. But outside of that, I leave my stream to the base Twitch toss, which is 13 plus. And typically I don't usually discuss any sort of like adult topics. Like nothing outright adultish. That's why I'm being very, very like I'm avoiding what it is. Because yeah.
Huh. Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frostmoon Scions. Got enough for us too?
Oh dear.
That's right. 2 servings each. We're starving over here.
Now whose fault is that?
Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Ooh, get him, Velmina.
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
Llama.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Wilhelmina's also got antlers. Interesting.
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
He called you ignorant.
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
Ooh. Ooh.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Howdy, guys. You know who we are.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next.
Good decision. Because they know we could easily kick their butt.
Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Sadly, there was only 2.
Ever since they came to Nodcry with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
You're so mad at them.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Oh, yes, the Fatui very much know who we are. We've been dealing with them since for almost ever.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I'm sure we're number 1 on their blacklist. If not Only the Fatuis? I'm sure the Saritsas.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
Why thank me?
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help.
This is true.
Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight?
Interesting.
You'll always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Thank you for the kind invitation.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
Looking forward to it.
These are delicious. So refreshingly fresh. Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Anefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map on the travel guide?
Yeah, wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down after all.
True.
Let's see.
Oh god, not those glasses.
Got our route all figured out. So all that's left to say is, don't fall behind.
Really? Really, Paimon?
This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too.
What?
This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Question.
This is the Vesnitsi Prolegia greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away.
Did I get some for the teapot? Not that I could put them out.
And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance.
Well, that's cool.
That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live.
So I found I can climb to the top of that pillar with the light in the middle. I don't know if you're supposed to, but I did. There was no oculi up there.
So, what'd you think? Even if Anefa kind of stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
Who, Paimon's? I mean, this is a newer VA because her old VA kind of went cuckoo. Oh, for the life of me, I don't remember who it is now. And I know there's no way to look that up. Are you talking about my dress-up darling? Oh, looks like we have a ad break coming up in 5 minutes. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, whatever you need to do when that starts, go for it. We're gonna praise her. Fair, fair.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to beat the best tour guide in all of Tibet.
The glasses again.
Huh? Look, there must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now. There's already a line forming outside.
Oh, the coffee break's done.
Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, one of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you? Oh, now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh, better not be who she thinks it is.
Oh, it is.
Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Hi, Dory! Wow. Neither of these are helpful. I don't want to ride the rail. Where's the storefront? Ah, so sounds like someone, just not quite. It happens. I think that's Esperanza. BattleBots? Was it up here?
Boy, have I got a cool story for you. Seriously, you've got to hear this.
Or do I need to go down further? Yeah, there it is.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Yep. From everything Paimon kept saying, I'm like, that's Dory.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal. Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients.
A long time no see, Dory.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage.
He has been able to help us out quite a bit.
Come. How could you just sneak into Not Cry like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Uh-huh.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Okay, I gotta speak about that one. Wow, that was kind of brutal, Paimon. Jeez.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Wow, Dory.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Not Cry. A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door.
Good saying also. The ad break has started, so if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. Ad break's done. I'm also back at my desk. I had to give my cat a little bit of attention because she came in here just like, hi. And I'm like, okay, you're being cute. I'll give you some attention. Now let's give Dory some attention.
Since you're both here in Nodcry, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
What? What'd you bring over?
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
Kinda, yeah.
My. Your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
Your hat?
What's that? Your hat? Information, of course. Information about Nodcry. Locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
Hi. Yeah, you mention it. This is exactly what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Hey.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today. What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this.
Uh-huh.
The moment I set up shop in Nodcry, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Oh boy. There's only one money goblin worse than Paimon, and it's this one in this world.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora. Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities?
Nope.
In that case, what would you like to know about?
What can you tell me about the Frost Moon Scions?
Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone.
Oh.
Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too. Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers.
Volunteers, wow. Yeah, get wrecked, bot.
But seriously, a volunteer
Oh, too.
Nodcry? This place is hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me. Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nodcry of all places.
I mean, that's fair.
Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Ooh.
That bunch of booze-loving monstatters? Ugh, don't even get me started.
No, that's why we're asking.
Those fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship.
I'm not surprised.
I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
That sounds about right. would you know anything about a spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that.
Wow, Dory. You have failed us. I'm disappointed in you.
Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nodcry. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets.
Okay.
Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
Oh, it's a spaceship from the past, and it's very much alien, at least to this world. As soon as I can get it out of story mode.
What do they get up to there?
Secrets, Paimon. It's in the name.
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood, Lord Sangama Bay.
I can't take her serious when she does this.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right? When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over.
Look at that. Not even we believe her.
What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
You said the quiet part out loud.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
It's certainly not us.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nodcry, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Wow.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Kinda, yeah.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large, why, you could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's array.
Also from Sumeru, huh?
But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Huh. I just gotta pop up and now it's gone. Have fun. Okay. Let me find it. Okay. So this is the key to the hibernation chamber, as they put it, for our spaceship. I don't know if I could say that from what I've seen, it doesn't have a similar shape, but the design on it has a similar feel to what our ship looks like. And when we said a spaceship from the past, that's because we actually landed here into that over 500 years ago. So that's what they're talking about. And I don't think they've given a name. I think it's just our spaceship. Like, that's it. And honestly, I'm surprised this isn't a 5-star item like some of the other stuff up top. I will never use this. That one's for our teapot. That's from Natlin. That's for Fontaine. That's for Sumeru. That was for Inazuma. That's for Liyue. And that one is for Mondstadt. So we have like one special, like super special item for each area so far. So it makes me wonder what this region is going to be.
Lumi is just too cute. But anyway, don't be a stranger now. We might be a Nodcry, but don't forget, Dory's doors are always open for you.
Uh-huh. Food merchant. You sell rye. Can we make whiskey? Oh, there it is. Wait a moment. That didn't look like Catherine.
Lucky us. The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine. We meet again.
That's not Catherine.
How ridiculous.
That's not Catherine. Who are you?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
Hey.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
Wow, Paimon.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
Ah, okay. Yeah, we learned about her in Sumeru.
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Hi, Sandroni, Marionette.
A Harbinger?
And why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out? Oh my god. We're going with that one.
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
Hey, you're the one who gave him to the Adventurers Guild. So all the Catherines were made by Marionette. Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? Yeah. But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Just stay alert going forward. It's a good idea.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nodcry now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
She knows we have beaten we have beaten higher level harbingers than her, right? And we've earned the respect of higher level harbingers than her. And Sandroni? Is there only a one season?
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Ooh!
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nodcry lacks a rule.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
That does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see about that.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options?
Okay.
And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once.
Oh, here it comes.
Ad Astra Abasosk. Welcome to Nodcry, Dominion of the Fatui.
I wasn't expecting that last line.
Ugh, Paimon's so mad right now. How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous?
I don't know about obviously evil, but definitely self-righteous. Okay. Okay, that's a much better awkwardness than what they usually do, then yeah.
Tui Harbinger is here to greet us in person. That can only mean one thing.
That they've been keeping a very close eye on us indeed. We haven't exactly kept a low profile.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched.
Especially considering the angle that this... Okay, I gotta take a screenshot of that. That's hilarious.
Hey,
oh, hi, Catherine!
Ad Astra Abysosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
That sounds so much better.
How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
And she has no clue what's going on. Also, Madden, do you prefer this robot? The one on screen right now. Yeah, this is the robot. I love that she's like, what are you talking about? Leave.
Ad Astra Abysosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
It is nice to hear that from her instead of Sandroni. Obviously, I can't claim daily commission rewards, as well I already have. But this means now that I can do commissions in Nodcry. Great to see you here. I'm Catherine, the receptionist of the Adventurers Guild. My job is to provide the adventurers with quests and intelligence support. Nodcry is a land full of opportunities. We hope your adventures... Oh, hello. We hope your adventures here will be filled with excitement and fun. For adventurers, the vast lands of Shnesnaya should be a great place to show off their skills. However, there have been many factions marshaling their forces at the border as of late. Please be careful when traveling around the area.
This land holds nothing but promise for adventurers from all walks of life.
Oh, this... Okay, this has been paused due to... Aha! We'll have to do this after we, That's how we can unlock commissions for Nodcry. We'll have to do that after we finish the current main story quest that we're on. Hi, Ineffa.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Creepy, but cool.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
I don't think so.
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Especially Paimon.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nodcry, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
True. I'm prepared for that possibility, but still, I can't just give up before we've even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together?
Sounds good.
After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nodcry, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
That's a very good point.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
Sounds like a mouthful. Why are you giving me other quests?
Welcome. If anything needs explaining, just
Okay. That does work outside of, let's get the blue one too.
I'm all out of nuts. Better call it a week.
Oh, that's how we've been doing that. Wait a moment. Okay, so I'm not using the Omni Ubiquity net.
You want to see my archive?
Is there something else that I'm missing here? I really need to level up her weapon. No, there's nothing there. No? Nothing there. I'd have to read through all that to figure that out.
Of course! I'm always happy to show off my masterpiece. I even did the illustrations. I'm all out of nuts. Better call it a week.
So...
I'm all out of nuts. Better call it a week.
Okay, so how? Do I just have to wait till next week and then I can do more? What was that?
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nodcry. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? I'm gonna leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared! We'll get you out of there soon!
As if that bird will understand what she's saying. It's a parakeet!
Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
The heck is this? Okay, I don't know what that was just now. Really? Nothing on that? All right, fine. It tells me there's an oculi, but...
Just too cute! But she does have a bad habit of swallowing any shiny thing she lays her eyes on. So, keep your valuables well away, or you might never see them again. Big. And yes, I know I can easily go around this so much faster, but I'm taking the path the game intended.
That's right over there above Linnea's head. Doesn't sound too bad, honestly. Why? Why is that one rotating? I like these lights. Ah, dang it, wrong button. There we are.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
She finally has a word for it.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
I bet.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Indeed, let's go see Aino.
Aino, I'm back.
And there's Aino. Okay. What? She's stuffing her face with snacks.
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
I'm sorry, the what now? I rarely shop there. That sounds weird.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so
And she looks down at what's there. Oh dear. That's a snack pail.
I know. Could you turn around for a moment?
Oh, busted.
I know.
Uh-oh. I think Ineffa's gone mom mode.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone.
Uh-huh. Sure you have.
She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Of course she didn't.
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Wow. Ooh, she ate all of that every day.
Oh, shoot.
She knows she's in trouble. And I'm willing to bet it's like there's no spices or anything in it either, right? Like they're totally relying off of the ketchup mayo and the splash of mustard to give it any sort of flavor.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Really? Oh, that's gross. That's... Yeah.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
A week ago?
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
2 weeks worth?
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
No, this is exactly what I imagined, given the fact that Inetha looks like she does, and Inetha described Aino as a kid whiz genius. I mean...
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
Oh, no fair! You're a meanie, Inetha.
Yep, she's a child.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, eensy, weensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
I mean, Inetha's got a point.
Oh, seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry.
Aw, she's crying.
But then, you were away so long.
Aw.
I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh.
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home.
Okay, this is adorable. Settle down, Paimon.
So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
Oh my god.
Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Inetha! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time.
Wait. Whoa. Uncle Varka? Uncle Varka.
Nice to meet you, I know. Inetha's told us all about you, too.
The whiz kid mechanic, Inetha's nearest and dearest.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing?
Fighting the abyss is my guess.
Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat.
Okay, where do you want me to take it?
Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
You are? Could have fooled me with how Anefa is. You're silly. The cat came to get attention again.
Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Right? Miss, I know. I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that?
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So, ring any bells?
I doubt it. If anything, it's gonna... Dan to Dan is super fun. I can't wait for the 3rd season. Yes, I have seen that one.
No.
Of course it doesn't.
Oh. You sure? Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Notcry that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
Okay, that's pretty definitive.
What I know means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at.
You couldn't figure that out?
Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special.
The fact that everybody in this city just lets her do this.
So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
That makes sense.
But who would even do something like that?
Yeah, you like the premise that Dan to Dan is built upon?
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the...
She almost got caught.
Anyway, long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that.
Uh-huh.
Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frost Moon Scions.
You know, you really should stop sitting right by my chair. Yeah, you. Anytime I move my chair around, you might be in trouble getting run over. I don't like that. Yeah, when you rub a cat and they start doing the wobble thing and you keep rubbing them and then you stop and they just go. Yeah.
The Frost Moon Scions? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Anefa tell you about their rituals?
I mean, we did meet Llama.
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
That's fair.
What kind of rituals are we talking about?
Forbidden kind. Oh, I don't know.
I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moonchanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
The true past? You mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either. Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scions. Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, Aino, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then.
I mean, we'll be back.
Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can. Really? You promise?
Of course. Pinky promise. Next time we'll bring you something tasty too. Oh, she's gonna love that one.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
We're good at that.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
I know. Wait. Wait, what? Just for meeting her, we got Aino? Okay, I'm not gonna say no. Now, do you want to see something comical, Manage? She is a Hydro. Yep, there she is. Let me just do this quickly. Oh, looks like we do have an ad break starting in about 5 minutes. So when that starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Okay, now here's the comical part. You can clearly tell she's tiny. Like, she is literally a child. And that's why she built Anetha to help her out with a lot of stuff, because, well, again, he is a child. Here's the weapons that she uses. Yep. A band-aid on her thigh. I mean, she does build machines all day. But here's her weapon. Pretty sure this claymore is like 3 times her height. It won't let me like zoom out or anything, but that's about the closest I can get. Don't mind it clipping through her, there. She's also the first Hydro Claymore in the game. After 6 years. Well, 5 years at the time of release. But he's the first Hydro Claymore that we have. Yeah. And that's just a backpack that she has for this little snakish thing. She's like a chaotic good Doc Ock. Yeah. Do I have any artifacts on her? Wait, I have Silken Moon Serenade on her? I need to level her some more. What do I even need for her? I have everything I need. I just need B. Like, I'm pretty sure she's younger than some of the kids that are at Speranza. Oh, Don is super comical. You are going to have a blast with that series. There's 2 seasons out right now. It's already been confirmed that they're making a third. So a third one is coming. I've already watched the first 2. And I cannot wait for the third. All right. I'm going to have to work on her some more too eventually because... Yeah, she's... You're already here. Seems like she's going to be fun. Oh!
I know. Present.
I finally finished this! And there we go. I finally finished. This has been sitting here for like almost a year in my events because it was a permanent thing. Oh, this would be like the worst place for Lumi to go around in. Oh, so this is how Inefa charges.
Inefa,
Yes,
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Inefa,
Yes,
want me to increase the charging rate?
please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Inefa,
Yes.
Designed to sigh.
I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
Why did she need a sign in her workshop here? Oh, and this is Aino's actual bedroom. It's actually pretty cute. And the ad break is going to start any moment. So when it does, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. And there it is. So we're actually going to just leave that here. Oh, I got an achievement. That's what I got earlier. We're going to leave it here. But we're going to go on the break. And then we'll be back in about 3 minutes. that break is done, I had to clean up a slight mess that I myself caused. Nothing like super major, but still. I did not want it all over the place, and either me or my cat or myself stepping in it. Blech. There is a lot of stuff here. These are just the completed ones. Holy crap. Wow. Some of those I don't think I'll ever do. All right. Let's continue on. And I guess now we get to go see Llama again. Go to the Frost Moon Enclave. That has to have been Aino's handiwork. That is so ridiculously nice to handle farming of materials that way. Yeah, we'll come back to that. That's Natlin.
Seeing Anafa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
A real family, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future.
Yes, indeed.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
Ooh. Oh, We just got kissed on the forehead by a Kuhenki. Wait, that one looks different.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Kuhenki? Question mark?
Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
Mm-hmm.
Hey there, what's your name?
Really, Paimon?
Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Need our help? Something you want to show us? I don't think they fully explain that in the show at all. But the second season gets even more bizarre.
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving? She's following us!
Okay, and...
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off!
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon some kind of meanie.
Well, you're the one who scared it off.
Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer.
Darn right you will.
Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Okay. Okay. Mirrors. I do not know why Momo is so ridiculously sturdy. What she is. That's right, it's over there. I didn't realize she makes those sounds as you climb. Oh, hey, it's Llama.
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The
No, she is always straightforward, and that's what makes her super hilarious.
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day?
Okay.
You what? Those two Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food?
Did that bird crap in their food?
You naughty little thing. How could you do that?
Please tell me that's what they did.
They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, At the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Llama! Still remember us?
How could she forget?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Sorry for just showing up like this out of the blue. Hope we're not imposing on you.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scions.
Were you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scions bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things.
That's cool.
What was that?
Oh, that's the bird we saved.
Is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
You didn't lift anything, Paimon.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
Sure, and I'm sure Paimon won't say no.
Love to. And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
This statue.
You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Interesting.
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The moon maiden who guides us.
Oh.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
natural?
or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nodcry, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please.
That sounds like something the Patui would do.
These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone.
Ooh, what's that?
Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
Well, that's a shame.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nodcry. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle.
Yes! Grandma has a baseball bat pencil, and she is not shy about using it at times.
The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh, really now? It sounds like we're gonna have to kick some more Fatui butt. Oh, hello, little Kuhenki.
Oh, it's that little Kuhenki again.
Surely that can't be.
Hey, we've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
Go ahead, Llama, tell us.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Oh, this is a direct moon goddess blessing. Ooh.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom her thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luonnotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonnotar bring good fortune. Given that she seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let her come along with you?
I don't see the downside here.
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Oh my god, Paimon. Hey.
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Sure. Oh, now we get to walk. Which is always slower than the NPCs. The fact that everyone is raising their hands up in reverence.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Cool, we've got a buddy to walk with. And a kitty somewhere too. I cannot run.
Lauma, you have returned.
Oh, hi, Wilhelmina.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
Nope. Mistaken identity.
I am but a moon chanter. One entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own.
She's especially humble about this.
Please, follow me this way.
Oh, that's saying up. There we go.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea.
Oh, wow.
Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Tivat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below.
Huh.
Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the three. Legend has it that it was her immense kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters.
Right? The Turbo Baba got me every time they kept saying that.
Was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the three moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the three lunar husks, only the frost moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Triggered by the Descenders. Awkward!
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nodcry is blessed with such an abundance of kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Interesting.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
Based off of what she said for how to see the iridescent moon, I'm gonna go with the latter part of that. 3 moons. I wonder, which one was Conria's crimson moon related to? None of them.
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return.
Ooh.
And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass. Though not quite.
What?
Lady Llama! Lady Llama, are you there?
Is there anybody else here that looks like Llama other than Llama?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Llama, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
Prices like these are just outrageous.
Yep, thought so.
Her sensitivity to kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
I'm gonna guess no.
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Like I said, no.
Not all outsiders are enemies, Cappy. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
Oh, she's one of these people.
But Cappy, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for a debate. Oh, lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Oh.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
That clearly takes a toll on Llama.
Remember, she must take powdered lacca berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Did she just use her own power to heal that girl?
Llama?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
She looks like another NPC, but for the life of me, I cannot think of who.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Llama.
Will she be all right?
Anything we can do to help?
Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. But I'm guessing that Llama couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Oh, multiple. Wilhelmina? Not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Llama makes such an unshakable moonchanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us.
Yeah, you can tell.
Traveler, Paimon. Believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Llama. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face.
Well, let us be the ones to say it for you.
Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you.
They never explain this, and I'm just going to go with magic, don't ask. Sure, but I think you should just tell her straight. All right, I'll keep an eye out. Wilhelmina really should just have a talk with Llama.
I fear that would stress her out even more. Sometimes I really admire her strength. But at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
A traveling merchant, ooh.
Phew. Paimon's so full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Good lord, that slice of pie is like comically huge. Look at the size of this thing. Like, seriously, Maybe if it was put in front of like one of those super chunky Fatui soldiers, it might look normal. For the 3 people sitting at this table, no.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Oh, hey, you dweebs are back.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
Yeah, so like one of these dudes.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town.
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Oh, dang llama!
Why, you?
Yeah, hi, we're here too. Don't push your luck.
Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than...
Hold it. We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Kutar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
I mean, except that the Frostmoon Scions have been there since way longer than Snezhnaya's been around. So, no?
What insolence! Your demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the...
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui.
Yeah, you tell them.
And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
I don't know if I'd call any of them savages.
Now it's your time.
Who's that?
This ought to do it.
Guess what? On time!
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Uh-huh.
Hey, if you're so tough, get back here and put him up! Huh. Guess all they're good for is running away.
Usually, yes.
I'm so sorry. You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
This is normal for us, unfortunately.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic and Kutar. What exactly could they be after? Oh yeah, so
About this
this might
relic.
not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts.
Yeah, that's the difference. She trusts us.
You stood by us when we needed your help, so it's only right that I return the favor.
Fair.
But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Oh?
May the light of the moon goddess guide you on your way.
Whoa! Now that's one huge statue.
Mm-hmm.
This is the statue of our goddess, the moon maiden Kutar.
I think this thing is bigger than the statue in Mondstadt. She's holding the light.
Wow! It's spectacular!
It's very well detailed, too.
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago. As it just so happened, a priestess of the Frost Moon Scions witnessed the moment of her birth.
Oh?
Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle.
Good lord!
According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
Wow. And the Luonatar is agreeing.
Hey! It's like it knows we're talking about it.
From that day forth, the Kuhenki have been regarded as Kutar's familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile.
Oh.
After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
About Kutar's whereabouts.
Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Did y'all build a golden calf?
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those two ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more.
Interesting.
And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers? So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess.
Yeah, Turbo Baba is hilariously clever, and the stuff that she gets into and helps them with, even unintentionally so sometimes, is just hilariously fantastic.
Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
You can talk about the history all you want, Llama.
Honestly, not sure which part she's more curious about now.
Yes.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
Moon's made up of bones?
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
A spaceship.
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, the traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh.
Way to go. Paimon must have just remembered the unfortunate link between the three moons and the Descenders. But right now, I shouldn't try to hide it. I'm not from Tibet. I'm a Descender. I'm searching for the truth about me and my siblings' past. Yeah, expected that reaction.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions.
Yep.
Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet.
Oh?
Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Oh, that's not too far.
Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Teyvat.
That makes sense.
This is also when Nodkrai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret chamber be lifted.
Oh, guess we've got no choice but to wait.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner.
No, that's not something you can help, so...
But, as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek.
Thank you, Llama. It means a lot.
Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
I really like her.
Who'd have thought today was only our first day in Nodcry? Feels like so much has happened already.
Mm-hmm.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Okay, that's a sudden question. Aether.
If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
Oh, she's got a secret that she's not telling the rest of the Scions. A secret? Surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. But come to think of it, it's not as if Aether has been hiding things from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot.
It's okay.
Yes. I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask.
We have that effect on people.
It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. We'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nodcry pass in stillness and peace.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot to think about, that's for sure. A lot of threads to unravel and even more conflicts to resolve.
The news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting sleepy now. If she gets too tired to fly back, you carry her, okay?
Okay. Aether, my big brother, I wonder what you're doing right now. I thought they were, well, I guess technically with being twins, they're still an older one. Yeah, we're a little distance away. I'm just grabbing some Moonfall Silver quickly, and then we're gonna waypoint back. What is this? Oh, it's just some more Moonfall Silver. Good. Oh my, that thing looks big.
This is a pretty good haul. Lucky you.
I didn't even realize that was part of a puzzle. Oh, it looks like we do have an ad break in just under 5 minutes. So when that starts, if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. Priestess, huh? Oh, it's a quest. I always forget that one's at the top here. Wait, there's a Melusine here too? Okay. I wasn't expecting that. She's actually snoring. And we're wide awake. Nodcry, a land steeped in ancient stories, and the first place I set foot in Tibet. The Fatui, They seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants, and now they're after the Frost Moon Scion's sacred moon marrow. And then there's the damslet, Utar, the Moonborn. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Scions in the first place? And why did she then abandon the Fatui? Llama mentioned family. Aether, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land into that? Ugh. My head's spinning. I won't be able to sleep like this. I'll try not to dwell on it. Just need to try to get some sleep.
Just one more helping.
Okay, Paimon. Huh. I envy Paimon sometimes. You really can fall asleep anywhere. No use forcing it. Maybe a walk will clear my head. Yes. Yes, they are. Paimon, I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic. I'll be back soon. And Varka just happened to be away. Could somehow be related to the Abyss. Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. The one they call the Wild Hunt. Didn't realize I'd walked this far already. Guess I should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Paimon will start to worry. Wait, is that singing? Oh! Thank you for the redeem. I shall moisturize. Vegeta, how's it going? Also, it looks like our ad break is just about to start any moment. And now I shall move them both. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh, I did that one almost wrong. And there's the ad break. So, yeah, there's the ad break, of course. Yeah. What is this? Was there somewhere in Sanjini? Okay. Oh, Ursa's home. You just go live? It's only fair because she watches us do all sorts of stuff. Also, we are done with the ad break. Let's head back. And to answer your question, Vegeta, we are finally starting the Nodcry Archon quests. We have just met up and had dinner with Llama. At the moment, we were not able to sleep, so we are just taking a walk, and apparently we have already walked almost back to Hisi Island. Now, where's my mouse? There we are. Oh, it's the Luanatar.
Hey, what are you doing here?
It always catches me off guard when we actually talk.
Oh, these flowers. I remember when you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
I'm really glad they're giving us more lines. I really like this. It's heading towards the source of the singing. Might as well follow it and see what's going on. The singing's getting closer, but it sounds a little melancholy. Oh, there's an oculi over there. But there's nothing here. Oh, hello. I always forget I have this one equipped on Lumine. Where's the bottom? I don't know who that is that's singing, but it is a very pretty voice. There's the bottom. Oh, a viewpoint. Moonbathe Courtyard. I like this. Oh. Oh, there's an oculi. That's the remnant of the iridescent moon, isn't it? Okay, I already know who this is then. That girl, she looks just like the Frost Moon Science statues. Surely that's not.
Who goes there?
Yes, you have an audience.
How did you get in here?
Your Kuhenki let me in.
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
There's the Luanatar.
A Kuhenki. She brought you here.
Uh-huh. What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Did I leave? But I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
Oh! What's going on? These flowers, did they just turn red? And that sudden sense of impending danger.
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui.
No, if anything, we oppose them greatly.
I just wanted to ask you about Nodcry. And the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
Oh, we know quite well about the false sky. That feeling of danger has gone. Yes, she no longer sees me as a threat. For now, at least. But...
What do you mean?
honestly, I'd be fine with letting her sing for a while. Isn't she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Tevat.
Hello.
Is that it? Doesn't she know how a conversation's meant to work, or does she just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina.
So it is her.
Kutar, the Damselette, the Moon Goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy.
Oh my god.
I do not know my own name.
We're all given our name by someone else, but according to Llama, he was born into that alone, so that must be why.
Columbina.
I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she reacted last time I mentioned them, maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Luanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
Oh? Oh, maybe it's just like Llama said. A blessing from long, long ago.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things. But I haven't. All I ever wanted was to.
Was to what? He's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not getting anywhere like this. Maybe this just isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. The Luanatar, does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
Yes, glad you could notice. Not willing to let it go? It seems she likes this Luanatar a lot.
Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
What does that mean? Never mind. I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. Well, that was interesting. So, the damselet has been here on Hisi Island all along, but if it wasn't for the Luonatar, I would have never even found her. She didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside. Why did the Futui want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? Aether?
Wait, is that... Ether?
Why is Ether here? He's alone. Could he be planning something? Am I too far away?
Ether.
Lumine, it's you.
Oh my. He doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did he already know I was in Nodcry?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
So Ether's looking for the Moon Marrow too, but surely he can't be working with the Fatui. So what is he after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
Good question.
That's right. What happened to us in the past? How we came to Tevat? Why our spaceship crashed here? There are things I want to know too.
These are good questions. So even Ether doesn't know?
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Wait!
So he's already found out that Llama can only unlock it in 2 months.
Wait. But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Kutar. I'm faster than you. I knew it wasn't going to do anything until we were up here, so I waited. Surely Ether's not here to... That's abyssal power.
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
Yeah?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
Interesting. Ether used abyssal power, not Kuvaki, yet he's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Ether been telling the whole truth and nothing but? Maybe Llama's just afraid of breaking with tradition. Who should I trust?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you? but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Ether, you've got it all wrong. This whole time I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all. I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes, until the day you're ready to talk.
Ooh.
Lumine.
Probably shouldn't have said all that. Must have sounded super sentimental. Yeah, but I get it. But the truth is, I bottled that up for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the moon marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers about the very origins of Teyvat.
Oh, wow.
I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself.
Oh, I see what he's gonna do.
I'm asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just don't try and stop me. If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
A bit late for that now.
Yeah.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along.
And are you doing this as just Ether or as the Abyssal Prince?
Even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You
Saw that coming.
Yeah.
Then let's go.
Wow. Smile and the handout.
Ether.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my little sis?
Okay, that's actually pretty dang adorable.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges.
Bring it on!
It's against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
Nah, I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back. As a warrior, as a traveler, as my little sis. Looks like this is the first trial.
Okay. Whoa.
Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull?
Yep,
Okay,
we've dealt
I'll
with
leave it
this.
to you then.
I don't have anything that's giving me the Kuvaki. What? Didn't mean to do that. That is not what I meant to do. That was not far enough. Okay, I guess it counted.
This should help Ether get across.
Oh.
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
Yep. Oh, I see you're on season 2 now. Okay, what are we doing here?
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
That's what I'm thinking. Lines.
Was that it? What a letdown.
Ether? Okay, I see what you're at. Okay, yeah. That look on Ether's face. It's so unlike him. Was he scarred by his experiences while we were apart? Each day a mark in his flesh until he ended up like this?
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea.
Yes.
We have ourselves a little friendly competition. Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
What?
You're on. I won't lose to you, Ether.
Okay.
If memory serves, I used to come out on top more often than not.
You sure you're all right? Seems your memory's slipping, Ether.
Save it. We'll know who's stronger soon enough.
Let's see what you've got.
How has he already killed 7? Barely, by 1.
Off on your combat training? Or has no one been around to keep you in shape?
No, I just wanted to let you win.
Been too busy practicing your excuses instead, huh?
Okay, this sounds like it's typical sibling responses here. Wonder when the last time was we bickered like this. Miss those days. I really do.
Let's keep moving.
Okay. Oh boy.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site, but something's missing.
It's a head, inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it. But maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Ether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us?
Ether's got a... Oh, geez. Ether's got a point there.
Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Oh?
Okay.
Yep, that got a reaction. That's one down.
Ooh.
Nicely done.
And there's the last two pieces.
You've got this. One more to go.
Last piece.
Good work, Lumine.
Ooh. That's quite a portal.
The door's open.
Come, we must be close.
Oh, you can just walk right across that. Whoa.
Stay on your toes now.
Have you considered that I might be the more experienced between us?
Is that so?
So, will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
At the end of all this, what do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's
Whoa.
not something we need to worry about right now.
Where did Ether go? Whoa.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
Sure.
When have I ever not been?
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long.
Yeah.
This is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tavad.
That's true.
Maybe that's it.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Ether.
How come he gets his actual sword?
An adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
Oh, cool. We don't have to do anything to get across. Defeat the foe before you. Oh, this will be interesting.
Here goes nothing. Prepare for battle.
Thank the Moonfly. What in the...
Stay focused. Dodge its attacks. Don't forget to heal yourself. Now's our chance.
Ooh.
Watch out. Time for the finishing blow! Stay focused! Dodge its attacks!
There we go. Last hit. That's interesting that we can already use Abyssal Power. I have questions.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
His backup?
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least.
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
Yes, yes, you should have, Ether.
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
I mean, I know you told us you wanted us to do that, but at the same time... Oh.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without saying. Come on, time to claim the treasure we came for.
That's not the one we're here for, but... It's huge.
So this is the Moon Marrow, the treasure we've been after.
All right, go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
What? What's up with Ether? He's talking like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too? Just like I do? Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now go, bring it to me.
Why don't you want to grab it, dude? What's up with it, Ether?
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Ether!
What?
Ether!
And we're back outside. What is this place? That presence, it's the abyss. Is that the Wild Hunt? Did it show up when we entered this domain? Oh, hi, Flins.
Ether! Huh?
Huh?
Did we just dream all that?
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Ether gone?
Are you looking for something here?
Not sure I want to admit that I just broke into the Frost Moon Science secret chamber in search of their sacred relic.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt.
Well, pardon me if I'm wearing some Ode to Wild Hunt.
Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You're out for a walk too?
Exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Ether? That was the person dearest to me. Well, it depends on what they look like,
I should
so...
take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nodcry is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Okay, well. That's some good glad. I'll take it, Popecule. Went out to clear my head and came back with even more on my mind. What on earth is Ether playing at? What's this?
Paimon woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Paimon's right. I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice.
Good to hear. So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nodcry at night?
Oh, you have no idea.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging.
Jeez.
All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Okay.
Phew. This is just the best, huh? Free food, free lodgings. This park is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Yeah. Okay. Sure, why not?
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Scions. Crazy, huh?
Say what now? Yeah.
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Okay, so that was not a dream.
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least not today.
You've been stealing our food?
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
Okay.
Priestess, what do they call her again? The moon something? Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing. She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint investigation with the Voynich Guild.
Whoa!
What the who?
Lama and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen. Who in Tivat would even have the nerve?
The look on our face.
Mom bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui.
That's a new look. But either and I were the only ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been him?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
I know where we're going next.
Ah! You scared, Paimon. What is it?
Come on, Paimon. Next stop, the Curatorium of Secrets.
Okay, just... Hey! Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm.
Oh, that's good. That's hilarious. The second floor.
Sorry to... Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say Lauma came this way a few minutes ago?
This looks like it's straight from Sumeru. That looks like it's straight from Sumeru.
No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse meow?
No, no.
Supposed to check in here?
Don't do that, Paimon. Okay, that's adorable, though.
No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal receptionist or something? Pretty sure she'd be the only person who could actually understand it. Huh? It's heading into that room.
But why not?
Oh.
Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
Well, those are quite the set of shoes.
So, you were in this room the whole time?
Oh my god.
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes, yes, we are.
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday. We had dinner together. Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
I have her weapon, but not her.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nodcry just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Yes?
Interesting.
Actually,
Thank you, Lauma. But you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
This is true!
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nodcry pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets.
I can imagine.
They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
This is very true. Hell, I've never felt this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some.
Paimon!
Huh? What's wrong? Still not feeling great?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
She's good at bluffing. I can't take this much longer.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion.
Oh, do tell.
Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
Oh!
You're right. I do not.
At least she's honest.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes, that is it. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the Traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times. And yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the Curatorium. Come night or day, May the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that.
I'm sorry, everyone. There's something I need to get off my chest. Or Lumine. And it looks like we do have an ad break in just under 4 minutes. So if you do need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. The fact that she just dropped her head just tells me everything here.
So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic. So she suspects her brother may have taken it.
Yes.
I understand.
I'm truly sorry.
The Frost Moon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed. So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic.
Really? Okay.
To put it simply, the moon marrow itself has deemed you worthy.
You're not angry with me?
No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the moon marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
Well, I'm gonna say both.
The Abyss?
My brother can indeed wield the power of the Abyss.
That's why, then. Either way, the moon marrow was taken. And I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
I'll help you, and I want to find my brother too.
Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside at the time?
With some of the angles that it showed from, I don't think so.
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following you in there?
Nefer's got a point.
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning. Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
Oh!
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it. But no, Ether couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui.
Are you wondering if your brother might be in cahoots with the Fatui? Which is why I asked, are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your brother?
She's right. The truth is, I really don't know what Ether is trying to do here.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of this, right?
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time. Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
Okay, looks like the ad break has started. So if you need to get up, stretch, grab something to eat or drink, use the bathroom, go for it. We'll be back in 3 minutes. Adric is done. Let's head back. Well, that's quite an international airport's name.
You're really not planning on helping us?
No.
I think I've helped more than enough already.
All you did was point something out. That's all you did, Nefer.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
What?
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction in Nodcry. I cannot help the leader of the Frostmoon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy. When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right, I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
That's a simple enough request.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
That would be hilarious. Please be a member of Fatui.
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind?
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back!
Did she just run over that cat?
You won't believe the luck I've been having today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat, yeah? And you said I'd only be back after dark? Well, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and...
Yeah, that's adorable.
Ah, boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
Way to go. Poor Nefer. Well, you made a deal. That ibis must have been sent by Llama. It might have been one of the ones she was talking to earlier.
Yehoda, dear, come here.
Oh boy.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh, hi there.
My dear Yehoda, I have a request.
He looks so scary. Oh my god. Yehoda, run.
Yikes. Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
Llama did tell. Oh geez. Llama did tell Nefer she could just straight up say that.
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec. The Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
Considering the look on Nefer's face is super scary.
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or
Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Wow! Such introspection.
Have you made up your mind?
Oh, she sounds super scary now.
That's... Sure, why not?
Wait, does she have the one thing or does she have two?
Really? You really don't mind helping us? Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
What?
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously, what just happened?
You're helping us break into a Fatui facility.
Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
I will give this to Llama. He is very straightforward.
Oh.
Got her off guard.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. What have I gotten myself into?
Oh,
a mess.
By the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What is it, boss?
You're fired.
Huh?
That's great!
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Nefer's got a point.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Wow! She's as dumb as Cecilia, and they're both blonde. New mail. Why do I have new mail? Oh, it's for Linnea's birthday. Wait. Even for what? Oh, meet the damslet in Silver Moon Hall and Maidens of Sonnet and Song. Those creatures born among flowers are blessings from the moon. That is quite the cat play area. Whoa, where'd Nefer go? This is very nice, though. Hi, Ashru. This is the Curatorium Secrets message board. you have any feedback or suggestions regarding a commission, please leave a note. Okay, clearly Yehuda drew that. Risley? Wow. So she's even worked with Risley, huh? Interesting. After Yehuda's finally brought up to speed, you all agree on, okay, that one. Yehuda looks dead.
Are you sure Yehuda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
I mean, do you blame her?
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question.
Okay, that's fair.
The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all.
Really?
As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot.
It was my fault in the first place.
Was it really, though?
I don't think so.
As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment.
Fair.
But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the two of you as well.
Oh?
Oh? What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the two of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
No problem.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
Sounds like a plan. So we need to wait till at least 7 p.m. Arno from Voynich, huh? Yeah, what do you sell? Nothing. The answer is nothing. You are useless. Go away. No, hey there. We're done.
It's about time, and the moon's already...
A lot of crabs in here. Chamber of the Frost Moon Scions? That is quite a tree.
Llama, we're here! Huh?
indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed, "Behold, eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection."
What?
From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden.
Oh my.
The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Oh. Wow.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural.
But at the same time,
The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But
he's more.
Whoa, your antlers are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight, as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
I bet.
Oh no, it was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore.
Okay.
But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me.
Ooh.
Of course,
That's rough.
as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me. But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Aw. Poor llama.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, "That Lauma is the Frost Moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth."
Sole surviving truth.
But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil.
No, so she knows the sky is fake. Is Llama talking about the false sky? So the true frost moon lies beyond it?
The moon is false. I reached that conclusion long ago. But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now.
He really does trust us.
Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
Your intuitions were correct. The sky above Tibet is a lie.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Well, that's good.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark. Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
That's fair. So that's what she meant when she asked me that question. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
So she even figured that out. Yes.
When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
That night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
She sings beautifully. A little up in the clouds and a bit lonely too.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Does that mean you've met her too?
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf.
That's true.
What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions.
Okay.
But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all, if only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false firmament?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that. But with the Fatui closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I just need to wait for the right moment.
That's fair.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
You're allowed in here?
Cappy? Has Kadena's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
No, that's fair.
We'll come too!
Aish.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
Did you go talk to a doctor in Nasha Town? The moon goddess is powerless to answer her prayers, just like Llama said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
Did she just pull out a knife? What? Is that a knife? She's gonna cut herself. And this needs to come and help. Her blood really is silver. Oh my god. Silver blood and medicine powder?
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
I mean, of course, but still.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvaki.
Considering how sensitive she is to it, I'm not surprised, but still. Llama's hands are covered in scars. Has she been secretly treating people like this all along?
So, now you know another of my little secrets.
God.
I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Karena's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Oh, jeez. Changing old beliefs is never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother's. This isn't your fault. It isn't anybody's fault.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
That's a good question. Why am I thinking of Ether right now? Has he been forced to keep a part of his life hidden too? If it was Ether, if it was family, they'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Yeah, no kidding. Jeez.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
No, but if you need us there to help. Oh. Let's give them some space so they can rest.
Wow. Paimon would never have guessed Lauma had all that bottled up inside.
Yeah, no kidding.
Hey, watch your step.
Okay.
What's wrong? Oh, you scared Paimon.
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my traps.
What?
A trap? Why would you leave a trap somewhere like this?
Yeah, no kidding.
Well, it's not like this is a main path. And besides, we Frost Moon Scions would recognize it instantly.
Are we a Frost Moon Scion? What are you trying to catch?
All right. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you. Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Oh. Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma.
Yes, she has.
Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question. Do they really deserve everything Lauma's doing for them?
They're not all like that. They're just afraid of change.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right.
Yeah.
No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just Forget it, okay? Bye.
Okay, she's a little tsundere.
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frostmoon Scions.
Wait, is she a Fatui agent?
Wow, she sure took off fast. So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break, or what?
There's still somewhere I wanted to go.
You're not thinking of visiting that damsel light up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
She must know so much. But if she just refuses to talk again...
Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey! Why don't we... Let's bring her something tasty!
Fair.
If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly.
Okay, that's true. I'll give Paimon that.
Let's see. How about an F is 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frostmoon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes.
Okay, fair, fair.
Food's packed and ready. This is the place, right?
Yes.
Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
She can't. Oh, hey! Well, time to do this again. Now that I know what I'm doing on that. What? Okay, that's just some decoration. I don't see her yet, but okay, that's why. Oh, she's sitting up there.
Remind me, who are you again?
She forgot me after a single day?
A different one floats by your side today. A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Oh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
And there's...
Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
Wait,
what does she mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Deal with the Paimon.
Columbina.
What is it?
What's your favorite kind of food?
Hmm? Is this a treat? Or an offering?
A treat.
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself.
Okay.
Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask?
Hey, she's actually playing along. Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
Cryptic, but okay.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue.
What?
What?
Okay.
Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
I mean,
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics.
considering she's over 500.
A lullaby from a foggy dream.
Oh, so who was singing it?
I do not know.
Hmm.
I have nothing else. Just that song.
Interesting.
Huh?
And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either but hope.
Wow.
Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline.
Hey, sure, why not?
Two lost infants unknowingly exchanged. I adopted their faith, and in return, they adopted me.
Huh.
But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through. What came before was scribbled onto the wrong pages, never even bound into the book.
What?
That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
O Moon Goddess, forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands.
Wow.
O Moon Goddess, heal our wounds, ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given. If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
You've got Paimon there.
No, Mina's got a good point.
In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
That's rough. So that's why she chose to leave.
Reality Gravity rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Huh. So that's how it is.
What was that?
What's wrong?
Yeah, everything's changing. The flowers, they've turned white.
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return.
I mean, that's kind of what we're looking for, but...
This is the price of running away from home a second time.
Oh.
Running away from home? Is she heading towards the food? Did all of Paimon's questions make her hungry?
I doubt it's that.
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
The Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price.
A little bit, yeah.
She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess. I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
I don't blame her. Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece. But now they're coming for the moon goddess, their damsel in distress.
I have fulfilled my promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
I mean, but how far can she recover her strength?
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nodcry for many generations. They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
Real? Okay, that makes sense. Kuvaki. So they turn white when she's feeling weak, and they went red that day. That was because she was drawing upon their strength.
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it.
Oh?
But going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding?
Yes!
Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. But Paimon still got some little crumb cupcakes here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight.
Yeah?
I don't really understand what she meant. And to be honest, It's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
No, she's got a point. If the damselette appeared in front of them now, the Frostmoon Scions might very well think that their Lady Kutar has returned to save them. When you look at it that way, I guess Llama's actions do make sense.
Llama, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frostmoon Scion I have ever met before.
I bet.
After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frostmoon Scions treated me back then.
Because Llama's a good person.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance, and that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
Just like Kutar back then, maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family?
So, what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon, to the home where my story is written.
Interesting.
Right now, that is all I wish for.
And with that, the damslet looks up at the sky and falls silent. You and Paimon return to the flagship, reflecting on everything that's happened as you prepare for tomorrow's mission. Jeez. It says we're going to wait till the next day. However, I don't think we're going to do that at this point. I do want to check one thing, though. We got 420. And that now gives us 19. We're short by 1. Okay, we're going to do a couple of wishes. Okay. Oh, that's right. That's over in Zenless. So, going to do 210 rolls for Nicole here. I don't know where my pity's at, so I'm just doing this blind. Favonius Lance. Really? All right, fine. All right, one more. That would have been great if it had been gold. Okay, hi, Razor. And Kirara? Wow, Razor and Kirara. Interesting polls. Although I believe both of them, well, no, one of them might not be. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think Razor's constellation is maxed. I'm not sure if Kirara's is either. I went too far. Constellation. Oh, Kirara's now maxed out. Okay. All right, so we're gonna continue this on later because it's getting late and I'm also getting tired. We're gonna snooze that ad break. We're going to pop over to the end screen and let's put on some music. Let's do this one. Now, who to raid? What is she up to? You know what? I know where we're gonna go raid over to. Well, it helps if I actually click it right. All right, we're gonna go raid Gourdzilla, currently playing Genshin as well. It looks like he's trying to also pull for Nicole. Well, that'll be it for me today. We got pretty far to start off with the story here, so. But that'll be it for me today. Thank you for everybody who came by, whether you wanted to chat or lurk. Lurking is always 100% acceptable on my channel. We'll be back next week. I'll put out the schedule on Sunday like I usually do. Don't know what we'll do, but we'll find out. So with that said, wherever you are, you have a great day, a great night, a great morning, whatever it is for wherever you are. Again, we're going to go raid over to Gourdzilla, currently also playing Genshin Impact. And it looks like he just pulled Nicole, so let's go congratulate him. And here we go.